Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
And it's time to resume Justice for All with a brand spanking new episode. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be the hero of heroes?
Ooh.
Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or Captain Saipan? I don't know. I see students of a certain starry school, a global hero. All these weird Japanese names I can't say.
Somebody.
We hope Lady Luck is with you all today, heroes. The winner of the third annual Hero of Hero Awards is me.
Huh? Me? Wait, somebody just destroyed the moon? What?
The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst.
Hoo-ah! I don't know what they said.
It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior.
The Silver Samurai!
The Nickel Samurai.
What?
Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year.
What?
I have no idea what just happened. March 20th, 7:42 p.m., Gatewater Hotel.
I don't, voila, huh?
Oh, right! Yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it!
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting way too old for this. I am so proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
Yay, Mr. Powers.
So the person everyone was cheering for? I guess he got the prize! Yeah! Yup, he did, Pearls. You know who we're talking about, right? Pearly, the Nickel Samurai! No! Every Sunday I only watch the educational channels, kids. Masterpiece Theater. Oh, okay. Well, that's it. From now on, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai! All the kids watch it, Pearls!
Nickel.
Oh, the Nickel one. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old person, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore, haha.
Are you kidding me? You have an issue?
I don't like saying that word!
Wow. That's right, but I do kind of like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
That word bothers me.
Hey, I didn't know that you were so young at heart, Nick! Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up! You're not allowed to watch it anymore! You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match it! It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly!
Ah, looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Ha 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 ha. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream!
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though.
Aww.
Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah! Oh, hey! Did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a little bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he was carrying his bright red guitar!
Wasn't.
I mean, he wasn't!
Hey, you're right! Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant!
I'll never understand these people and their guest shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Aw, it was nothing, guys. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick! Come on! It's time to get going to the lobby! There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start really soon!
And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is this gonna make a speech about winning the prize this year? Oh, the winner? Well, not exactly. Something about Nickel Samurai confessing something, I don't know.
Huh?
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Ah, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Oh, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes.
Yeah, just commercials.
Oh, we can talk to Will. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers! What have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped last month, I've been on Kids' Exercise Show.
Huh?
While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused that time, Mr. Wright. Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai.
Yeah.
And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie was good with kids. He doesn't look scary.
Thanks?
He doesn't look scary.
I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, Nick, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And then you have, and last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It had been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engarde. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engarde?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who that is.
This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? The Jammin' Ninja. So who's this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh, Nick. His symbol is a bright red guitar that he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
It's his ninja guitar, of course.
Whoa.
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja becomes a star. It's awesome.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
Well,
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all.
Would you?
probably not.
The Nickel Samurai's Engarde, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja,
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engarde, the actor. I get it. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place, huh? Yeah.
The world of actors.
The world of
like
actors.
Attorney badge! I don't know.
What is this? Nickel Samurai. Do you have anything more to tell us about this, Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show me, though. But I'm really sorry, I don't know a thing about it. Alright, what about this? Ah, I really owe you one. If it weren't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What would you do? It was a real tight spot I was in, and, well, you know, you guys fought so hard to get me out.
Actually, it was Cody that fought hard.
Huh?
Oh, I thought he stood up for the Steel Samurai. Cody or Corey?
I forgot the kid's
little
name.
kid's name.
I don't care what happens. I'll never forget anything you've done for me, guys. Okay. Alright, so we talked to you on everything. The next thing we do is we examine! That's right.
What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel, Nick. I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out.
Salad. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach. Anyway.
You're a glutton, Maya. I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat.
Maya's hungry.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients.
You're almost 19. I think you should maybe... Okay. A growing girl, exactly how big do you plan on getting? Whale size?
I want to be a giant, Nick.
Yeah,
And
giant.
stop
on villages!
This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together with fancy unimaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Maybe he did. What else can we examine? Anything else? More
There
food.
we go.
If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes. Wow!
I had no idea who most of them were, though.
Neither did I. Nick, you've got to cut that news only. Have it out. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8 a.m. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early in the morning to make sure, okay?
Can't I just DVR it? I'm fine, you know. I really don't have it on my account and...
6 a.m. it is!
No! The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Wow, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know?
Okay, so he said... Yeah, he did say the Max line. Anything else we can examine here?
There was a thing over there. The door. Oh, that was the door.
That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was kind of like a spaceship. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of those for the office?
One of those hanging from our poor, weak ceiling? I don't think so.
Aw, you're no fun, Nick.
Nick's plenty fun. Nick is the fun.
He's the king of fun.
There's a grand set of doors over there. Ah, behind those doors is an equally grand lobby.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now!
All right. So we've pretty much done everything we can here. Let's move on to the hallway.
I love the Steel Samurai theme song.
March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway.
I'm gonna get that ringtone.
Wow, what is this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Are we really going to the bathroom?
Visit the little lawyer's room.
Oh, there's a teddy bear here.
Aww.
I can understand flowers in the front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. I like teddy bears. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous.
That's because you were a teddy bear.
Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family? Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. You would think so.
Whoa, somebody's really famous is in that dressing room, I feel like.
There's a piece of paper taped to the door. It says, Juan
Corrida's room?
Juan Corrida, thank you. Juan Corrida? His name sounds just like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. So this guy's got way more flowers than this person.
Yep.
There's a piece of paper taped to the door, and it says, Matt Engarde's room. Matt Engarde? I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always mummering about him. Something about the star
Yeah, she's an
show.
obsessed fan with him.
Yeah. To Mr. Engarde from Global Studio Staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all of your grateful clients.
Yeah.
Who have no money.
I know.
This
I guess we'll go down towards the bathroom.
There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all
Yay.
sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Okay.
Aww.
We just came
This
from the
looks
hall.
like a super fancy hotel.
It does.
Oh my gosh, remember when we were first married and there was that hotel in Massachusetts and we went in there and it had a ballroom and you and I went in there just to use the bathroom really quick and everyone
Yep.
stared at us?
Yep.
This is reminding me so much of that right now.
That was really weird. Let's go back. What other
Yeah.
things can we do here? Move around.
I've never
Guess
been in a
gotta
hotel
go back to the hall.
that had a ballroom.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Except for that one.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting!
Say what now? Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you think? What's it about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I have no idea.
Bah!
Ah, sorry. Oh, I guess you were all going to the press conference then, right?
Yeah, of course!
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Ha ha ha.
Oh, we didn't have tickets.
Press conference added to the court record.
Gee, thanks.
Thank you so much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Again.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Somebody hear a mouse?
Okay, for great justice!
All right.
I forgot how to do Pearls of the Lane.
Pearls is really tiny. Hotel lobby. Wow. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm ready to use my special samurai power, Nick.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Yes!
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Ow! You didn't have to punch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. Yow! We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Huh?
Oh no!
Police? Did they just say police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move.
That voice! I've heard that voice someone before!
Is it Gumshoe? No idea who this is.
Oh my gosh, is it the lady? I don't know. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk.
Wait, that's the lady?
Just the other day, it was
Oh my-
beware, bridge out, and then comes the bridge. I tried to tell the boy in the bridge. They said, listen, of course that. And the bridge and the out part is what the dangerous. I am that really meant well. I'll let him have it. Off the bridge. Honestly, kids these days.
This non-stop chatter. It can't be Miss Oldbag?
No.
No, why is she back?
What is it, you whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character. Yes, even with your face. What a work of art. But how is it, you know? You know, the TVs, you break? Really? They're getting what they deserve. This is why I told you.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me that you can't tell that I'm a member of security.
But that outfit!
Annoying nosy brats, get the blaster! Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat! Bang! Bang! I'm so confused.
Wendy Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go, you know? When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
Whoops.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah, I remember.
And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You, a bodyguard?
Oh, your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth?
But...
that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me! Can you believe it? What did I ever do to deserve that? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat!
Okay.
So, did something happen?
I don't have all the details, Missy, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But you don't know that. I bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for people's sake?
Silence, you whippersnapper! Rat-a-tat-tat-tat!
Hey, Nick!
What's up? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom, and then we'll check things out!
No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring of you, Nick! You're such a boring guy! No motivation, no spirit! What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls? Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick! That's right! You walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Oh.
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go already! Oh, goody! Can I come? Can I come?
All right.
Pearly wants to come.
Bye-bye. Okay, Gatewater Hotel. The hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident about the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else then.
All right then, let's try!
Excuse me.
Ah!
Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, you have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's somebody from the crime village. Oh, what's wrong, Miss Maya? Oh, nothing, Pearls. You guys go ahead, and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
All right, this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary, too.
You're gonna have a child go investigate a murder scene.
Why are you letting her go with that shady person? I didn't mean to, like, I don't know, he just looks like...
March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. I told you! Get people the info they want, that means that you've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just wait, it'll be over in the morning. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean... Hey, Wright! Oh, no.
Oh no, it's Lotta.
Have fun, Amber.
No! come on! Do a gal a favor! Tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights, you know?
So Lotta Hart, Wendy Oldbag. Oh, this is too good.
No!
Oh, you! Oh, Detective Gumshoe, what's up? Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to the...
Murder?
Oh, shoot! Me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder itself, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Oh, boy. Hey, wait a sec. Oh. That's her still.
Yeah, a murder of a big star, no less. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble now.
Oh.
All right, what's up, Gumshoe? So, Detective, a murder? Nope, that's not it. I've got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why would you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai's the one under suspicion for doing the bumping off. What? That guy that died was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja. The Jammin' Ninja? Oh, that's Pearl.
That woman with the big puffy hair, that looks like cotton candy?
You mean Lotta?
Yeah, that woman, she was there at that time too, right?
That time...
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, right, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened, guys. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait for the Jammin' Ninja's door. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just saying something like, getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news would she be after? The victim. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammy Ninja?
He was only a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh!
The victim was the action star Juan Corota. I don't know. Got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. You mean I even know who he is? Even I know who he is, okay. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Engarde's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all. Poor guy.
Aww.
Mr. Engarde, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep, I mean, no! You got to say it with more oomph, the Nickel Samurai!
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, so now that Juan Corota's gone, that means Mr. Engarde has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't be bet on that, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have what happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Okay... Well, he's not really gonna tell us anything else. What is this? Would you take a look at this for me, detective? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you at this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get hit. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market.
Wow, they're paying him hardly anything.
Would you take a look at this, detective?
Poor Gumshoe.
Listen, I already said the same thing about the noodles. And then I won't even be able to buy my instant noodles. Okay. Well, let's try this. Are you hiding anything? Would you take a look at this for me? Oh, no. Alright, he has nothing else to tell me. Try our badge! Would you take a look at this for me, detective? Listen, pal. Yeah, he's... okay.
Alright, he doesn't want to talk.
Alright, he doesn't want to talk at all. Do we have any profiles? Yes, we do. Alright, let's talk about him. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Oh, why you're so
Matt Engarde was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Carita.
What?
Okay, Jammin' Ninja. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Carita and Matt Engarde are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew that you thought of me as a rival? Kinda hurt.
I know, right?
You have anything else to say? Yes, he does.
Yeah, rivals were friends.
Arrested. Why was, On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is hot in water. Is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Alright,
because she's a fan of the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah, she's a big fan.
Good thing she's not around right now. How long is that phone call taking her?
No idea. Let's ask about... You remember Mr. Powers? Do you know who this person is? You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So, we make extra sure not to forget people because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't ever remember seeing this person before. That's a lie.
Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective?
That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway. Okay. Oh, maybe Wendy Oldbag? Just try him again. Do you know who this person is, detective? No, he's gonna say the same thing. Okay. That means we need to leave. So we pretty much exhausted everything that we can do.
Yeah.
We've clicked on everything. So the only place that we can return to is the hallway. And the hotel lobby.
Okay.
There we go. Right trail. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
March 20th.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Carita has been killed. What? Juan is... It looks like he was murdered and the suspect was arrested. That suspect is Matt Engarde.
Whoa.
You're joking, right? Nope. They were arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick.
It's happening again.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way, Matt would... Huh? What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this was, for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier with Maya. Radio transceiver received from Mr. Powers.
Whoa.
For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Okay.
Okay, it's really creepy, like James Bondy villain stuff.
Matt and Juan. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
He was. Those two would butt heads, everything that they could think of. On everything. But I'd say that Matt was the one almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja!
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. The press conference. Mr. Engarde was gonna hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if he wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. Just gonna wear his costume? But why? I'm not sure. They didn't keep me in the loop anymore. I'm on a kids' TV show, exercising as a giant rabbit.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gonna answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Wait, Pearls?
Beep, beep, beep. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
You don't have to try that hard, Amber. She's
Okay.
like at least 2 years older now.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Maybe this thing?
She still looks small.
It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello. Phoenix Wright here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does that mean what I think he means? Maya! Where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet.
Oh my gosh.
This can't be!
Maya!
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item, unharmed.
Oh my gosh.
What is this called again, in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Those R.I.P. headphones.
My sight, everything's fading away. Maya! Maya's been kidnapped! Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return my... Money is not what I seek. What?
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. A complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carita was killed and the suspect is Matt Engarde. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to attain a complete acquittal for Matt. Matt Engarde? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However... However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting up to take the fall. What?
What?
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at a liberty to take me at my word, or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Oh no! Help! Nick!
Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial's in 2 days. And that trial you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to not get a guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ugh! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing with the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great. Well, not great, but you get the idea. Blast it! Who are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer.
What?
Alright, that's a twist.
Mr. Nick! Where is Maya?
She's been kidnapped, Pearls.
No! It's all my fault! If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya!
It's not your fault.
But it is! Mystic Maya!
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick! What about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of the little one for you while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engarde. Wait. The deal is a complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means that Matt Engarde is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that he's innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you? I guess he has a point. If Engarde is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all the evidence we've been finding. Huh? The forensics team has a field day back there. But it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
Yeah.
There's too much evidence? Is that even possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engarde being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there any other way?
Oh my gosh.
We've got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Wow.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Oh, Maya's okay.
Date and time, location, who knows?
Question mark.
Oh, my head! Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick! Pearly! Come on, you guys! This isn't funny anymore!
Ah, I see that you've awakened.
Well, who are you?
Me? I'm known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick! Nick! Where are you? Help me!
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick! Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role as well.
Nick! What's gonna happen to me? Nick! Pearly! Sis!
Okay, this is really interesting. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... March 21st, 8:11 a.m., Wright and Company Law Offices.
Oh my gosh.
Good morning!
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. Engarde!
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Aw, Mystic Maya, if only I had gone.
Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her there. Aww. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright for now. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, please, help her, Nick.
I'm only able to say this calm and collected because Pearl is doing the crying for both of us right now. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch! Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives. That's right, Shadow.
Yeah! It's justice time!
Special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this series. And Amber said it's time to continue the second game, Justice for All, case number 4, Farwell Turnabout.
Yeah! We're gonna feed these fools their just desserts.
Oh, Amber, you get to start with,
Oh yeah, pearls.
Those little pearls. I have a thought.
What is it, Pearls?
You're gonna represent Mr. Engarde, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice now, do I?
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Engarde first, okay?
Pearls has so many thoughts going on in her little mind.
Yeah. We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Nick.
Why are you such a lap cat? What is your deal?
Shadow, what is going on with you?
I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, that's
I'm
Pearls.
sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Alright. Let's go to, I guess the detention center is next up.
I got distracted by the cat.
March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of Jammin' Ninja.
They both have pretty cool names.
Yeah, they do.
Well,
Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know...
what? We're not sales.
Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople, no. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now, either. Fire extinguishers, I mean. This building isn't my house, so... What? No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers, either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
Lawyer.
A lawyer?
He's like, what's a lawyer?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager. Okay.
Oh, the Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he, Mr. Nick?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance!
I have to make him let me take this case? I have to! Okay.
Wait, if we don't take his case, then he
Maya's
won't let
in
us
trouble.
ever see Maya again.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
Alright.
man.
Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
Yeah, like, where are they holding Maya?
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without publisher's approval, I'm gonna be in real hot water, man. Hang on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Engarde is so lucky! He has so many people he can talk to!
He's just talking to his wrist like a crazy person.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's actually has anyone he can really talk to.
He is a publisher and somebody else.
Sorry about that, guys. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? What happened?
Apparently not.
Mr. Engarde, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on the behalf of a tabloid. Hang on. I need to talk to myself again. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, alright? Yes. Okay.
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
Most Hollywood types aren't. If he were talking about Mr. Engarde's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it, no. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city that the Nickel Samurai protects.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that was a complete waste of time.
Yeah, this guy is giving us no information.
Alright, let's try to present some stuff.
Attorney badge!
Yeah, why not? Mr. Engarde, this is an attorney's badge.
Yeah!
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking at things like that. I've got a world to save.
But you're in jail.
I'm much too busy with the Nickel Samurai stuff right now.
You are in jail!
I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this?
He's not even working on the Steel Samurai show. He's in jail. He can't leave.
Let's try this. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less? I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's try this.
He just does what he's told, basically.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with the hat?
I don't know yet, but I figured I'd at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. Also, I've been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible! Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around, man!
Oh my gosh.
This is coming from a man from a cell phone on his wrist.
I know, right?
It's supposed to be like a parody of Power Rangers or Kamen Rider. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait! I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please! Please let Mr. Nick represent you!
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait! What did you just say? The killer. The killer. What is he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
What? We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Yeah!
Yeah, he is kind of like between a Power Ranger and a Sentai. Or yeah,
Kamen Rider. Man, thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight now.
Wait, what changed?
I have no idea.
I didn't know who he is at all. Does this mean I'm not a good citizen?
Yep. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now.
Secretaries.
I guess Mr. Engarde has a way of catching the eye of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look really bad. But everyone loves a good scandal.
Yep.
Too much. So what happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show, correct? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Whoa.
What?
About you and the victim, Juan Kurita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with a face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, though, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill a guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Yeah, he has a point.
Yeah.
The charge of murder. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button?
What?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pedals of my samurai pants? Or hakama? Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him today.
Mr. Nick!
What is it, Pearls?
Let's ask just one last thing.
Let's test Mr. Engarde to see if he really is innocent or not. Well, we can do that.
Yes! If you use this,
Oh, Maya's Magnetama!
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you then, Mr. Nick.
Interesting.
I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Juan Kurita? Hang on 1 second. Please put your phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? It's not reacting.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Nick.
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's all right to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Okay.
Okay, thanks, dude.
Alright, so it says to be continued, but I'm sure we got a lot more stuff to do.
Probably. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, she looks so serious right now.
Maya's missing. Pearls is upset.
Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Engarde as our client, and we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Okay, we're gonna start looking. I guess we should talk to Pearl. Let's ask her if she has any ideas.
She's so serious.
Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special go...
What do you mean? But I thought that you and Mystic Maya... Oh, I've been mistaken all this time! No way!
Ah, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I shouldn't, just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me!
She slapped me! Wow, that's not what...
That was kind of a big slap.
Yeah,
Tiny slap.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not actually hitting Luke, I'm clapping. Just
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go... Oh no!
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do these 5 stars I'm interested in drop like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. Class hamster was fine, until the other kids started calling me Queen Reaper. Whoever naming your evil dies.
Actually, I wanted to ask about the murder and what happened.
And that's what... Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything that she said because she was talking too fast.
Me too. Alright, Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky haired foot.
The victim.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. Only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go bottom again.
I don't know what to say.
I'll ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? What's your words? No one's getting a way of saying anything about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Oh, I'm sorry.
I haven't even said anything about Juan.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritated backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that matter speaking supposed to be? Well, she never stopped talking. Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful, I had flowers in my hair, but despite this, I pressed on it.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nick.
Hey, are you even paying attention? Youngins today, I tell you.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. Alright, What happened? I want to ask you about what happened, and then I'm gonna get this little one some juice.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course, well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But, but, if you're talking about what I saw, well, that's different. I mean, I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
What did you witness? The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me what you saw already. Uh-oh.
What?
What in the world? That's a lot of locks.
And Pearl needs some juice.
I know.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder is it?
Please don't stray into another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady some juice.
Bring her some juice? Alright, you know what? Getting out of here. This lady scares me. Let's go to the hall to get some juice.
I almost feel like doing the sound effects for her heavy breathing would be weird.
No, please don't. Alright, March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own. This kind of atmosphere.
Well, I gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. For Maya. Okay, so...
Yeah, for Maya, Mr. Nick.
I don't see anybody to talk to here,
I'm
so...
embodying Pearl for you.
Thank you. Let's go to the hallway. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway. No!
Hey, you're here. I gotta do Lotta now.
Yep.
Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
Whoa, hold on a second. Are you feeling all right, Lotta?
Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't there. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A!
Or you could say camera. I don't know. Or you could
Camera! It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700 camera!
Your camera?
Ouch. Look, don't lots of people say the criminals always go back to the scene of the crime?
Is she saying something derogatory about lawyers?
I don't know. And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. What? It's a joke.
Oh.
A lot of trouble.
A lot of trouble. Ba-doom-tsh.
So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. Yeah, I buy it in the store, and it's $1,600 brand new.
You just said it was $700.
But didn't you just see that you bought it for $700?
See, even Pearl gets it.
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to, and he was real mean about it, too. He done make me cry at that.
Well, when did you lose your camera?
Yeah, get to the point.
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things and such. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So, I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to this murder. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Yay! Something was added to the court record.
Wait, so she had to buy her camera again, maybe? I don't know.
No. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. So instead of paying $1,700, she paid $700 for the camera.
Okay, I got it.
But I didn't catch all of her story.
Yeah. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this here area. Yeah, actually, I was here. Oh, I kind of stepped on your line there, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. Until the time Mr. Engarde was arrested, I was hanging around here.
So what are you doing here exactly?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a big story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop, huh?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer that the world has ever seen.
I believe it's called photographer.
And I think I know what my industry is called and what it's photographer. Rigging course. That means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
All right, Lotta. Are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your, quote, big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here for? Uh-oh. Oh, there's only two.
Oops! Sorry, Mr. Lawyer. I can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know, and all those things.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
I know.
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Ha ha! Yeah! Take that, Mr. Lawyer!
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. All right.
I rule.
You rule.
I rule the school.
All right, let's try to move. Ah, we can actually go. Let's go to Engarde's room.
Yeah.
Engarde.
Engarde.
Wow, that's actually a nice hotel room.
Yeah, it is. There's a spear.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Engarde's dressing room. This is our client's room.
May I help you with something? Oh, it's probably a guy.
Whoa!
It is a girl.
She looks a lot younger than the voice you gave her.
Okay.
We're...
You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also look for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
Huh? How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer, of course.
Whoa.
Well,
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
it's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I am Adrien Andrews.
She's British now?
I don't know! I'm gonna figure out her voice as I go along! I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be pretty deceiving.
You said my voice was old for her! It was just like, I'll just use my own voice. We're
Yeah,
fine.
just use your own voice, but
Fine.
don't make her British.
I think she would be cool British, but I don't know how to do that accent.
Yeah, please don't.
I assume the first thing that you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yeah, she has like an intelligence to her, so that voice is perfect. Yes, that is correct. Probably.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engarde. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you guys eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need ask me.
Huh? I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
I never go to parties.
You can't hear my inner monologue!
When the award show was starting, I headed for Voila Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
Or maybe it's called Voila, I don't know. So, no, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Carita.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong throughout everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Alright, relation to Engarde. So about you and,
Stop right there. You aren't serious about to ask me about Mr. Engarde and I are related, are you?
Sorry.
My words got a bit jumbled. I had no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Oops.
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
Pearl, don't say these things out loud!
I already gave you my name earlier, and I'll add that I am Mr. Engarde's manager.
His manager, huh? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Carita, have one as well?
No, he did not.
He didn't. Okay.
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner there. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice in a little bit, alright?
But Mr. Nick, she's
Let's see if she'll let us examine this room. There's quite a bit to see in here. So we've got... Oh, there we go. It's probably Mr. Engarde's suitcase. For someone who only is going to be here for an award show, there's a lot of stuff in here. Looks like he was about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
Pearls, you should see Amber's suitcase when we go to a hotel for a day.
Whoa, I'm scared about that.
Yep. It looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with the Global Studios and T-bone steaks? I know, right?
Yeah, I know.
Global Studios are the ones who made, you know.
Yeah, the other, Silver Samurai.
Yep.
Steel Samurai.
Bah. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat a lot.
And that's why you don't grow, huh? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is.
But
All right.
you can't, it's evidence.
Yeah, that's gonna come back to, you know. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. I wonder if the police will miss this. Phoenix Wright steals from the evidence.
But you're right, Luke, that plate will probably come in handy later.
Well, the plate came in handy during the Steel Samurai case, did it not?
Yeah, it did.
All right, so remember, guys, anything that looks yellow, that means we can click on, so. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed?
That's right, Pearls.
Wow, they have really big beds in here.
Okay, that's all she had to say. Okay.
Wait, what kind of bed did Pearl sleep on when she was in that tiny village?
Probably like a
little straw mat or something?
Yeah, I would say it's like a futon type thing. Doesn't look like anything else to click on here.
Oh yeah, because in Japan a lot of people don't sleep in gigantic beds like that.
Nope.
They have like more like floor beds.
Alright, so we pretty much examined everything we can.
I wish I could give that lady a really cool French accent. That's what I wanted to, but...
You were the one taking care of arrangements for the press conference, right?
Yes, that's right.
But Mr. Engarde said he didn't know about it.
Is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the public department.
Publicity.
I'm sorry, publicity. Excuse me. All I did was help out and do what I was asked to do.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. It wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details.
Yeah.
Let's try the profile of Matt. He's 21 years old, and he's 21? Wow.
Oh my gosh, they look so different. I asked to become Mr. Engarde's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Engarde does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. Be a manager's dream.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Oh, that's her then. So she's the one bossing him around on the phone.
Yep, let's try this. Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
Huh? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on.
Yeah, it sounded like she just knew why he died.
She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. Okay, that's interesting. Well, do you know this guy?
Oh, that's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios, of course. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and will ever be.
What a horrible thing to say to Powers.
Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright.
That's true. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain.
I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews.
I'm starting to wonder. Alright, so we basically pressed everything we can with her. Let's move on to not you, Karita's room. Wow! That's a lot of teddy bears.
Oh my gosh, what a cool room.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
It looks like a toy store. We're in Juan Karita's room, Pearls.
Mr. Karita?
That's right, the victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Hey, it's you! Oh no. So, what's happened to the kidnapper? Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. You can do that? Even if I want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, alright? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal.
Aww.
Here you go, little missy.
Well, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good, right?
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says on here.
Oh, she's so cute! Hotel guide map added to the court record. Alright, I'm gonna examine the room before I talk to you, because you probably have a lot to tell us. Wow, that's a lot of teddy bears.
Teddy bears!
Look at, he's a giant teddy bear! There's a small sort of thing in this refrigerator over here.
Oh, the carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
I said it would get you juice later. Empty, it's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. I know someone who puts empty things back in the fridge. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, that's not very nice to put empty bottles back in the fridge. There is a beet and ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Okay. Bears!
Wow! There are a lot of bears in here.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
Well, it's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl!
The clone is back!
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You seem sweaty.
Oh, terrifying. Oh my gosh, there's so many bears! Oh, I can't bear it.
Oh, it's so messy in here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy. Pearl, come here and clean my house.
Oh, there are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never even seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, please tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
Oh, I know what a watch is.
Whoops! For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Oh!
Oh my
snap.
gosh, that was you can't say that about Maya when she's kidnapped!
Oh my gosh, it's a suitcase!
Oh my gosh.
There are so many things in there that I bet it barely closes.
Wow.
There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
That burns so much.
Do all stars pack too much stuff? Like Mr. Karita, Nick?
Wives too. What? You know it's true. You know. Alright, so we've examined this side of the room. Man, there's so many stuffed animals. Let's go over... Whoops. This side. Good gravy! There's more bears!
More bears! I can't bear this!
I know. He's got a
We're just gonna have to
Walkman.
grit and bear this.
Oh, I see.
So, that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Yeah, because she sleeps on a futon, Nick.
Yep.
I've heard they're very comfortable, though, but I don't like being low to the ground because I worry, like, spiders and stuff.
I know you do.
Oh, what do we have here? A guitar case? This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not even in here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was Jim and Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Guitar case added to the court record.
What else would it be? Juice?
Speaking of juice, it looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. Well, people do eat.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
Yuck. We had a lot of food at the award show last night, didn't we? But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Of course they did.
Yeah, they probably had to get going. They didn't have time.
Well, here is another thing of juice over here. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ah, that's censorship.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't like that much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Master Detective.
Doesn't it seem weird, Mr. Nick?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup and the strewn.
Makeup got strewn everywhere.
Yeah, strewn everywhere. Nah.
Why is this glass the only thing that is still alright?
Wine glass added to the court record.
Weird. Maybe the killer had a glass of tomato juice.
Well, there's some content spilled all over the ground here. Let's look at this. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
Nope. I just want to say this. If this guy was playing a ninja, how could he be defeated like that? I mean, if you're gonna kill a ninja or something, wouldn't you do something like poison his juice? I mean, the dude was a martial artist. How did he lose?
That's true.
That bothers me. All right.
Why do they send so many bears to his room? It's really weird.
I guess we'll just have to bear with it for now. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch on KwingsLetsPlays.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives.
Woohoo!
As we continue the Justice for All quest with Turnabout Farwell. Special thanks to Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this series. It's time for us to continue our crime-fighting adventure.
It's crime fighting time!
All right, so welcome back. We are still in this very scary room. Oh, that was good. And we pretty much examined everything.
You killed
me. So I know, I slay, Amber. That's what I do.
You're slaying that.
Yeah. So it's time for us to talk to good old Gumshoe. Cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't even out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah. Here's the picture. Ooh. There's a knife in his chest. Whoa. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure it's Mr. Engarde's fingerprints. That's bad. Real bad.
Yeah, it is.
Crime photo added to the court record. Alright, reason for the arrest. So why was Engarde arrested? Because he had evidence on him. What?
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Kurita, really put up a big fight. Well, yeah, he's a martial artist.
Yep.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Engarde had something about a button? Something like one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught on his coat or something.
Yeah.
But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal.
Huh?
A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her.
No!
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was, that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in...
I have no idea what he just said.
As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try and figure it out, Mr. Nick!
Okay. Well, I guess we can show him all this kind of stuff we've collected.
Come on, we've gotta do this for Maya!
Alright, so, let's start with... the guitar case. What can you tell me about the guitar case? Oh, that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing!
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show.
I know, right?
It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. Okay, crime photo. What do you know about this? There's nothing special I can tell you about this. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you, show me something important? If Miss Von Karma saw me here like this, I'd have to switch sides real fast. Oh my gosh, okay.
Wow.
Maybe the camera? What do you know about this? There's nothing special I can tell you about this. Okay, so that... Yeah, okay. Let's go with this. So what about this wine glass? So you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute! So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
What?
Yep, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
No! She's close.
Oh, no!
Uh-oh. What is the beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
It means we're about to die, Pearls.
It is the crushing sound of your doom.
I've heard this somewhere before. I got a bad feeling about this. It's Miss Von Karma. For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Yeah. Too late.
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for to be nice to me for a change?
So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives?
Yeah!
That's very dishonorable of you.
Yow!
Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat!
Ah!
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Ouch!
Detective, come over here for a second.
No! Yeah! Why? Oh.
There. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
Mother! He was so scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright! You have soiled my perfect prosecution record.
Uh-oh!
I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine!
Huh? Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
What? on, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
Wow, why didn't he run away?
He tried.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Oh my goodness. How did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Okay, so I guess he's gone now.
That was terrifying.
Wait, there's a thing here on the table now.
Yeah, there's.
Mr. Nick, what is this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph. Oh my gosh.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
Oh, well, I can't read it at all.
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks quite like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called a cursive. Look, here, see how it says "To my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to somebody.
Hold on.
Huh?
Wendy, I've heard that name before. Oh my gosh. Kurita had a thing for Oldbag. Wendy Oldbag.
Whoa, what?
Barf.
What are you talking about? Juan Kurita's like 21 years old.
Barf.
And he was famous, and Wendy Oldbag is not. I don't... What?
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't think so. No.
I got a bad feeling about this.
No.
I got a bad feeling about this.
No! March 21st, Skatewater Hotel.
Oh, Mr. Wright. How are you? Hey, Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. That would
How is
stink.
he connected, though?
I don't know. Let's see.
So he's not allowed to leave the hotel? What is he gonna do?
Let's present some new stuff to him. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews there, lover boy? Well, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
Oh, rumor?
Aha! Yeah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's found his next meal. Wait,
Yeah,
that's
wait.
a poor analogy.
Wait a second, that's bad.
Don't eat us. He's got some other stuff to say. Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Oh, he's gonna narrate. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids.
Yeah.
It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo Tokyo. I see. Wait! A love what? A love why.
Huh?
This girl, Saya, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Whoa.
I guess the why is the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl.
Love triangle.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with, office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sale, does Miss Sale fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Haha.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. Alright, Jamming Ninja. So what's with the Jammin' Ninja TV show? It started from a remake of an old movie. To tell you the truth, The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. They both use the same theme song, huh?
I know!
It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway.
Okay.
What now? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things at all. Well, now we know how he died.
Yeah.
But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar?
Oh my god.
And then the final fight in front of his beloved princess. Jammin' versus the...
Morimaki 5.
Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not so jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Oh no.
Ah, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misona?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it. Stick with Masterpiece Theater. Would you mind telling me about this gossip you said earlier? Oh, are you interested in it? I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah. So take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. All right. Let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now? Don't ya? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Korea didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with initials AA, Adrien Andrews. Yep, exactly. This is big news.
What?
But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea what he's smiling about. Well, looks like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Magazine clipping added to the court record, so she was dating Juan Corrida?
Possibly.
Wow.
I still can't believe that.
Alright. Maybe he'll talk more about the newspaper clipping? Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show me, though. But I'm really sorry, I don't know. You just talked about it!
I know!
Alright, let's go somewhere else.
So weird.
Oh, it's you. It's you again.
Why is she wearing the weird outfit? I have no idea. She still won't tell us. Should we use the Magatom, or?
Please tell me what you did see on the night of the murder.
What?
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of locks.
I don't know if we can unlock them.
Please, Mr. Maya's life is...
But you haven't given me my present yet. Let's see now. I'll only tell it to you if you can bring me Juan's autograph.
What an unreasonable request! You might as well have asked for the moon! No,
yeah.
actually...
Wait, we might have a Juan's autograph.
Yeah.
Should we pick it up and put it in the court record, or no?
I think we're supposed to do this.
Oh, that's right. We have to unlock her stuff.
Yeah, totally.
I totally forgot. Totes.
What you witnessed. Anytime.
All right. I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please tell us what you saw.
But, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. So she wants the autograph?
I only want one thing, and that's Juan Corrida's autograph.
Oh wow, that says, yeah. He wrote, oh, I'm sick a little. Ugh.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is. To my dearest Wendy.
And it even says my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? Wait, I don't think she was expecting that. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, thank God. Oh, please, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I'll let you have it, all right. I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Wait, she has a wedding ring. Wow, she must really want this autograph.
She does have a wedding ring. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Rat. You win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
You realize he's dead? Okay, that was actually the easiest lock thing we've ever had to do.
Yeah.
Unlock successful!
Juan is not around anymore.
Yeah.
Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. Whoever that is.
Alright, what you witnessed?
I feel bad for you now. I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding!
Oh no!
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. I mean, the powder room.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow.
No!
This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
Mr. Engarde hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know you did my dear poor one in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would even look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Engarde ever do to her to deserve this? He probably didn't give her an autograph.
That was pretty funny, Pearls.
Yeah, it was. Alright, so what did Engarde do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Sir Nick?
What is it?
What is a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about it after when we get home, okay?
Oh, okay.
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Ms. Oldbag says for now, okay, Pearls? So, Ms. Oldbag, who is this woman that you're talking about?
Oh, it's Adrien Andrews, of course. Who else could it be? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose.
Onto Juan. His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face, of course. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
Well, I'm one of Juan's biggest fans, that's how I know. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing that I don't know about nothing.
And you do have proof that Mr. Engarde did say he did.
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't even know about yet?
And why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Alright, you're out of here. Crazy, and I just don't want to deal with you anymore.
I think she's a crazy old bag.
Ah, I see what you did there. That's
Yep.
pretty good. Alright.
She's making me mad at her right now. She's she's being very irritating.
All right, so we got some more stuff. Let's see if we can get Lotta to talk. Sorry, Amber.
What a great day.
I know, right? Well, now you know how I feel having to do everybody.
Sorry, I'm warming up for the future.
There you go. The big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions honestly? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
Well, I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this supposed scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter.
All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps unfolding a scandal between Juan and this person.
The secretary, Adrien.
Yep, Miss Andrews.
This woman?
She's Adrien Andrews, Matt Engarde's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
Well, you're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you just can't make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup, huh?
Yeah, you gotta have that. That's what it is, new sauce.
You mean news source?
That's it. So, show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews.
All right, well then what about this newspaper clipping? Sorry, magazine clipping that we got from Mr. Powers. Booyah! All right, this is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Miss Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. However, his rival, Mr. Engarde's manager, Adrien Andrews, she has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof of being a couple. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's door last night.
Well, what?
Gotcha. You're toast, lady. Unlock successful.
Yes, success.
Dun da da. All right, you were looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship, weren't you? Why would it be an affair?
Yeah,
Was she dating Matt?
Yeah, I don't understand the affair thing because she wasn't actually with anyone else. They would just be dating. You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What did you just say? Her initials are AA? What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So, that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh! I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there.
Wait, she was gonna add things into it?
Fluff, that's what they call it.
Yeah, I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote on it, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera.
The price keeps changing.
They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand that.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steals something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie.
Yeah.
Lotta's camera updated in the court record. All right, so we have done everything we can with her. She has no more topics to talk to us about.
Maybe someone stole her camera to take the note.
The only thing I can think of, present Andrew's thing. Do you know anything?
I've told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I've got so much info running laps in my head. I forget things here and there, you know.
Please, don't get so worked up over this.
Ha! I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters.
Alright, she's got nothing else.
Wow, Lotta. Wow.
Wow. That's just... Hey, what's up, Mr. Powers? Hotel lobby, perhaps? Nope. Ah, we can go to the criminal affairs department. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Anything to get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
R.I.P. voice. Hey, you came here, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that exactly? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive.
Yeah, we have to stay positive.
So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. Okay. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big button. That button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engarde. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. Oh, and the second one is? The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious they're Matt's. Oh. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I know.
Airtight testimony. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Oldbag. You remember her? I thought so. What do you mean? You thought so? Did she, tell you something, pal? Well... And even I told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engarde come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. Oh, no.
No way!
Oh, well... Well, I guess we could show them the magazine clipping. We got a couple things. We'll do the magazine clipping.
Yeah.
We're, pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves, actually. The scandal with Mr. Kurita? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Whoa!
What?
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Inpax. Oh, she looked pretty.
Yeah.
And she was Juan Kurita's manager.
Oh.
The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax and Miss Adrien Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her? Yeah.
Yes.
Tell us about Celeste. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrien's mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a Ah!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Oh no. Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't. You don't mean.
I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's...
Hey, wait a minute. Please wait. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll...
Quiet! If it weren't for the traitors like you,
I would have won? Is that what you want to say?
What? What? Who?
That voice! Edgeworth!
Oh my gosh!
It's been a long time, right?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I doing with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tails between your legs like an ill-bred dog that you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You!
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Okay, whatever. Still the same wild mare, as she always was. I can't believe
Edgeworth is here.
I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run away at tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That's wild mare wasn't giving in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you will have to understand a certain truth.
Huh?
Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head?
I know. What is going on?
Proof of the Von Karma blood? A lot of things have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better off for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
Whoa.
Wow, Nick.
Wow, Nick.
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says,
I will defeat you this time, the instant he sees me! Oh.
But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me.
Yeah!
Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Okay.
I feel it's weird that Nick is angry at Edgeworth because Edgeworth was the one who just left randomly for no reason.
Well, let's try presenting some profiles. Let's do this one. Adrien Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Okay, well that was interesting.
Okay.
What about Celeste? This woman is another key to solving this case.
Huh?
Do you really think so? She was Adrien Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she has suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? A suicide note. It went missing. No one could ever find it.
Whoa.
A suicide note that just vanished? Huh.
That is pretty weird.
That's insane.
It's almost like she really didn't commit that.
Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which means the likelihood of a suicide note is very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim?
What?
Okay, this is getting interesting. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's note? But why?
Whoa.
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is a suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Suicide report, added to the court record. Wow.
So much interesting information!
I know, right?
That's
I can't tell. Crazy.
I do not know who did what. Ugh.
Well, let's go to the detention center.
Okay.
March 21st, detention center, visitor's room. Hey, the lawyer dude! So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating and stuff. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Oh, have you now?
Yeah, I know, right?
Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show, I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference. That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it. It was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. Alright, so I think I talked to him about all this. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Alright.
Yeah, but don't you have to be told why you're being put under arrest? Like, they have to tell you and read you your rights and stuff? Maybe not here.
That's my manager! Did you meet her? Yeah, I did. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy, dude. Yeah. Alright. Well, what about this face? Ah, now we're getting somewhere.
Whoa!
Music stopped.
What is
Music
going
stopped.
on? What's going on here?
Huh?
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. What? Ah, no, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you gonna eat with? The security guard?
Mr. Nick!
The Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in this after all. Okay. Well, that was interesting.
Whoa, that was really interesting, Luke.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this series.
Woohoo!
It's crime fighting time!
Yeah! Oh, I gonna say that.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is where we left off. E3's coming up, so we're kind of all disheveled. But we said something to Matt or whatever, and he took off, so he's gone. Alright, so I think we have to go here. Creepy.
Yeah. I don't really understand what she's dressed as or anything.
Cosplay.
Oh.
Let's see. Hotel lobby, maybe? No, that's wrong. Hallway. Ugh, creepy. And here. There we go. Now we're on the right track. Okay.
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Engarde's hotel room.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psyche lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later.
I guess we will.
I guess we will.
Whoa, why is it Aquaman's spear there?
Aquaman's spear?
Well, it's not exactly, but...
It's the Nickel Samurai spear.
It's pretty cool looking.
Oh, I guess we can go back to Rita's room. Nope, he's not. Well, of course he wouldn't be there. Why would he be there? That doesn't make any sense.
Luke, you're so dark.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And there's Lotta.
Anything new to say on her? Nope. What about... Do you know who this is? Do you know anything...
I've told you how many times now, I'm a journalist. I've got so much info running laps in my head, I forget things here and there, you know how it is? You being a game journalist and all?
Please don't get so worked up over this.
Ha! I don't care if you big me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto of learning youngsters. I think she means teaching youngsters, but okay.
I don't know. It doesn't look like there's anything else in this room, and we examined everything. So, where did the manager go off to? Guess we can see if some people know about where she is. Well, Lotta doesn't know, so that's obviously... Anything new happen? Nope. Let's go to... lobby again? What about you? Nope. Criminal affairs. Ah,
Edgeworth! Wait, you already talked to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him. Try the suicide report. I don't like to look through reports. I like I like suicide reports even less. Losing my voice. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one, that has two. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second.
Oh, thanks, Edgeworth.
The second part of the report is an attempted suicide? The attempter's name is... Miss Andrews!
Oh my gosh.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like that kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
I know, she feels like she's so together with everything.
You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. And Adrien Andrews, she has a certain secret that she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Okay.
I know, right?
He doesn't have anything
That lady
else
was even intimidating to
there
me.
It is. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Miss Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Miss Pax, in Pax. And why did Adrien Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she?
Huh?
Her pillar of strength, her mentor, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that...
Is that what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrien Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom which she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
Wow.
Whoa, that's deep. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste suddenly died, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrien Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade.
Whoa.
She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide report added to the court record.
Okay, it's really dark. I didn't want to know that about her. I'm gonna forget everything that just happened. I'm just gonna give her the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
She's probably fine.
She should be in that room now. Let's go back.
Wow.
That was probably the last thing we needed to do.
I didn't want to hear any of that. Is that even relevant to the case?
We'll find out, won't we?
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here!
Must have gone for a walk.
But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska Von Karma.
Whoa.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm this lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around.
Following you? Wait a second.
You, Miss Von Karma, you're the one doing the following.
Pearls?
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh, little girl. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. Oops.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective.
Wow.
And with this, I know that fool's every move. That's really creepy.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe right about now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrien Andrews! Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right.
What were those two talking about just now?
Oh, Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Okay. We should be able to talk to her now. Alright, the motive for murder. Do you have any ideas?
Oh, as to
why Mr. Kurita was murdered?
why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas or not? Okay, now we can do this. Miss Andrews!
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
It's a psyche log, Mr. Nick.
Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Alright.
Good thing Pearls gave you that Magatama then.
Let's do this! Hopefully we have enough stuff. My gosh!
I think she's hiding a lot.
Motive for murder. So why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita at all.
You were not that close, eh?
That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with any other people.
You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Okay. So we need to prove that she's been intimate.
Not according to, according to Edgeworth, she does get attached to people, though.
And here we go. Reliable sources say Juan Carita has been getting close with a mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars. That looks like intimacy.
Yep, I think so.
You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Carita? As if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for this person's sake? The person she was closest to, Celeste. Try that. Celeste Impacts, your mentor.
How did you know about Celeste?
Aha! Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, did she not? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her untimely end, she was Juan Carita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Carita so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Wow. Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her end was resolved. Probably... Wait! She tried to hurt herself. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Oops.
Sorry guys, I hit the wrong button. I should investigate and gather some more clues. Nope.
No. Okay, we'll try again.
I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
That's right.
So, where was Edge... Ah, there we go. Attempted hurt.
Yep.
Just don't want to keep saying that word. Kids channel.
Get a hold of yourself. If you want advice on doing yourself in, I suggest asking someone like the police.
Oh, whoops,
Wow,
whoops.
she's really defensive.
Which translate to, go take a walk off a short pier.
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None.
I presented the wrong file.
It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way that her end happened.
Okay.
So, this report!
There we go.
Miss Impact's end, her final note was never found, now was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. So she probably has two personalities, Amber, like a very strong-willed woman and a very, like, submissive or, like, shy woman. Like, one that relies on people. Her demeanor's changing. Like, maybe the person who discovered her body was Mr. Carita.
Juan?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Carita. Ooh.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough.
Oh?
It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I mean her end note. I'm a person that doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I've evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Your own thing, maybe.
I don't know.
I hope so. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent, ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie. A mask, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had at that moment.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report, then. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
Well, what do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again? Oh, that's right.
It was, why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead.
Me?
Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she left. And you would do anything to find out who ended her life. Even commit murder.
Murder?
Gotcha.
I don't feel like she did it, though, but maybe we have to get the truth out of her like this. Well, she could have, but I don't know.
Aha, motive for murder.
It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews!
This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Kurita to recover her suicide note, right?
Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely added fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning.
Yeah, okay.
But as for her ending note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted ending of my life. I'd like for you to keep it a secret, okay?
Miss Andrews!
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. But we're probably not. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion.
Oh boy.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
Oh, Nick's gonna use it. What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with the card in her hand since a little while back.
That card. Oh yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card that you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Weird.
What is it? It looks like a seashell.
Yeah, it does. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engarde in your capable hands. Indeed.
Oh, pearls.
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway.
Hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can, Pearls. What do you think?
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while for some ice cream. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Okay, so...
Oh, that's right. Mystic Maya is still gone.
Yep, she's still kinda gone. Nope, nothing for him to say. Hotel lobby, maybe? Creepy lady. Well, we can go back to our office. Let's see what that does.
And feed the plant!
Charlie! Charlie needs plant food badly, yes.
March 21st, law offices.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
Oh, you mean Miss Impact's final note?
That's right, Pearls. She also has the one to discover... She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Oh no!
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, she put one on you.
Hello? Wright and Company Law Offices. Who's this? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone? Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Oof. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend.
Oh no.
At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait! Maya, let me hear her! Very well. Ask Maya. Maya, is that you?
Sis! Ask my sis!
Maya! Maya! Blasted! He cut me off!
Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Probably Mia. Come on, Phoenix. Wait. Is that...
Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ah! Ghost! Mia!
I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her, Phoenix.
Is she seeing anybody? No. Oh my gosh.
I'm talking about these kidnapping, Phoenix.
Yeah. So how's Maya doing?
She's safe, for now.
Well, that's encouraging.
That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? She's a ghost.
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note that she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
The kidnapper. The kidnapper, what is he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Well, that's convenient.
Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her? Date. Question.
This is gonna be creepy.
Probably.
I don't want to know.
I'm starving!
Yikes.
I could really go for some apple pie! I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go! I have to stay positive! He promised he wasn't gonna kill me, so I'm not gonna be ended! Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now?
Oh, so we get to be Detective Maya.
I guess. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark for me to see.
Okay, so that was a bust. There's a door here.
Drat! It's locked! But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard or... Then click! They magically open the door! I wonder if there's a card like that around here that I could use.
Okay.
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty.
Well, you should probably try to drink something, depending on how many days you've been here.
I know.
Better than nothing. Starvation is not fun. Alright, so the only other thing to click on is this.
Huh, someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it.
Interesting.
It's the same card as before.
Mm-hmm.
It's a picture of a seashell, I think, but it's so dark in here, it's hard to see. What a strange card. Oh, that's it! This shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open! This might be my key out of here! I had a feeling this card might be useful! I'm such a genius! Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper.
Aha!
I did it! Okay! Now I'm getting the heck out of here! I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Wait, what? Maya got out?
To be continued! What a cliffhanger!
What?
Whoa!
What? But how did she... But wasn't he watching her the whole time?
You would think so. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to another Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy on KwingsLetsPlays.
Yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's time for us to continue the trial once again. And special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this series.
Yay!
It's crime fighting time!
That it is, K-Wing.
Alright, March 22nd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrien did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying their hardest to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand.
Well, it's almost time.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. Mia.
Okay.
Mia!
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed, Phoenix. Well, let's get going.
Uh-oh.
Beep, beep, beep.
It's him!
Oh no! Beep.
This is Phoenix Wright, go ahead. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Ah, don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Grrr. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present?
A present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Jerk. The kidnapper sent me a present.
That's weird.
Mr. Lawyer Dude, who was that? Huh? Oh, no one of consequence. There's nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything, Kay?
It actually does have something to do with it.
Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Whoa, he's got your number.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's that card that was in that one Adrien's, purse. I don't know.
I don't know.
Alright, 10 a.m. The trial begins.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. Huh, what a fun name. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Wait a second.
What?
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. I don't want my BLT right now. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, she was shot by an unknown gunman. Nani?
What?
Shot?
What? Oh my gosh. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
Creep? His present?
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment.
Sorry guys, cat alert.
If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
Oh yeah, because we could take on Prosecutor Skeletor and win. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
Yeah, I know, she was totally shot.
I don't have the foggiest. How am I supposed to answer that? She's alive and in stable condition.
Huh?
Oh, that's good. Wait.
Wait, who said that?
You're... I thought he'd show up.
Huh?
Edgeworth!
Edgeworth!
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. This prosecution is ready. Naturally.
What?
This can't be good.
How is he just gonna do this at the last minute?
Never count an Edgeworth out. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Engarde. The court acknowledges the new prosecution. Welcome back.
Oh, he did have a chance to look it over.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for my long journey last year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Oh man. My voice is going again, guys. Witness, your name and occupation, please. My name is Gumshoe, sir. Detective. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. But now, what's the matter? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge. Detective Gumshoe.
Who's making him turn his badge?
Probably Francisca. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud police officer, Detective Gumshoe.
Yay!
Yes, sir. Now then, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
Oh boy. Yeah, I would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he is struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgy. Bare facts of the case.
Oh, yeah.
This murder happened at the Hero of Heroes award ceremony. The victim, Juan, was found dead in his hotel. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. Yeah, that picture's not a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
At first, we thought he was, something suspicious with his empty guitar case. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Okay. Now, rule of thumb, guys, always press Gumshoe on everything.
So we can get more information, right, Luke?
That's right. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yep, that's right. Both the victim and the defendant were both alone in their rooms.
Well, how could the defendant have done it then?
I see, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. This should be interesting. Bare facts of the case.
All right, let's press him on everything, Luke.
That's the plan. This murder happened after the Hero of Hero Awards. Hold it.
Hold it!
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Yeah.
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6.
Okay.
It ended around 8. And then there was a short break with cookies and milk. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start at the lobby and 30 minutes later, but... Yeah, that's when the victim's body was found, right? Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Or did it?
Doing 4 characters round-robin style.
Yep,
The victim, Juan, was found dead in his hotel room.
I thought you said this was gonna be an all-me show.
Yeah, I guess. Well, who knew she was gonna get shot?
I didn't.
So the person who discovered the victim's body was Adrien Andrews? Yep. Who is this Adrien Andrews you're talking about? I'm curious. She's the defendant, Matt's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. I don't think the missus will mind if I take a peek.
Oh, she would mind!
Awkward. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to see Matt. After visiting his room, she went on to the victim's room to get him ready for the show, too. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body.
Yep.
After looking into the cause of death, we believe she was definitely murdered, sir. Hang on.
Hold it!
The cause of death, wasn't that because he was stabbed in the chest? Huh, only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. But you can see it right there. Take a good look at this crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana.
No.
No, sir, it's a bandana. That thing that's wrapped around your... Never mind. Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Huh?
Your Honor, stop talking. And what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay, autopsy
report
added to the
court record. Yeah.
After we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
Hold it!
I know, Amber. And why did you think that, detective? Because it was empty, pal.
I just like saying hold it.
The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Oh.
Only the victims, huh? Interesting. I see. So much for my theory then. I'm sad. Guitar case updated in the court record. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Last one. Hold it!
Yeah.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case, detective? The guitar case wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan, had apparently taken the case with him, sir. So, you mean he forgot to put his signature thing inside of the case? Yep, that's right. Even when he was on stage with the ceremony, he didn't rock his guitar.
Why?
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel? Fascinating.
Weird.
Yeah, that's right. So it really has nothing to do with the case after all.
Why wouldn't he have his guitar with him?
I believe that is enough.
What?
First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana.
Banana?
It was a banana! Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Seems a bit overkill.
Yeah.
Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engarde? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Yep.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Okay. My gosh. Why arrest Engarde?
I hardly had to talk at all.
Matt and Juan were huge rivals with each other. They didn't like each other. They each thought of the other guy was in his way, and that's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there was the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in Matt's, hakama. I don't know. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Ooh.
Wow.
I don't know about that. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
Or maybe they just took the knife with a glove and then did it.
They just said well, I don't know. It's sort of a sticky handle on the fingerprints. Came out pretty clear, Your Honor.
I mean, what if Matt put his fingerprints on it, was using it to cut steak, and then the murderer went into Matt's room, took the knife out of his room with gloves, and then used it on the victim?
That really doesn't look like a steak knife, though, but knife is now added to the court record. And then there's this button.
Looks like a butter knife, to be honest.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button also is covered in blood. Yep, we know that blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What?
Wow.
Jammin' Ninja's button, covered in grossness, added to the court record.
Oh my gosh.
All this points very clearly to the defendant now, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor.
Whatever, Edgeworth.
Ready to give in yet, right?
I don't think so.
Ha! I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Back to old Edgeworth and Wright.
Yeah.
The dynamic, not duo, but rivals. Oh my gosh.
Matt and Engarde, they were huge rivals with each other. Okay. They each thought of each other as, I don't like each other. Yeah, you're jerk faces. As for evidence, there was a Jammin' Ninja's button. Okay. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in his costume, or whatever. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Okay. Let's try this.
Okay.
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife, Detective? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Now you mention it, well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless, were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then?
I bet it's from the hotel.
The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
Hold it!
Hang on. There is no way this was premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around, either. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder, we're done for.
Ooh. Phoenix.
There you go, Amber. Yes, Ghost?
There's something very interesting about what the detective just said just now. Think carefully before it's too late.
A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with his fingerprints.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble, though.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness.
That is...
So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay, Phoenix?
Okay.
So has Mia been reading The Art of War or something?
I have no idea. Alright, so we know that we're something not to do with the button.
Ooh.
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
I don't feel like we did hold it on the button.
We don't need to hold it on the button.
Okay.
The knife is that little section right there. We need to present something.
Oh,
we need to present something about...
It says he brought the knife. I feel like that looks like a hotel knife, though. Like a butter knife. It doesn't look like an actual knife. Looks like a butter knife to me, like really fancy.
Let's try pressing him on the button. You're right. It was ripped off the costume we found on his, we'll try this. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search of them all, and that's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the said murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Hey!
Wow.
What is he trying to say about me here?
I do not know, Phoenix.
Defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Okay, so we talked about the knife. Let's go back and press him on the button.
Okay.
Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? I believe he does. What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. You see, I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. But can't you tell just by looking at it?
No.
And the victim's blood's on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by a thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're perfect. Huh.
Wow. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
Okay. Okay, so we did that one. We did this one. We'll try this way.
Okay, in his way.
Yeah. All right. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engarde was beating Mr. Kurita in the popularity polls, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
How was he in his way, then?
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Okay. Yes, I quite agree with this, actually. Well, detective? It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive. Hang on a sec. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, that's... If you look forward to your pension, I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, right? Oh, what is he saying? Hello, anyone? Alright, I guess we'll press him on the very first thing. They each thought of each other as, we did that one. Asked for evidence, there was a Jammin' Ninja button.
Okay,
very beginning statement.
Or huge rivals with each other.
There we go.
We haven't done that.
But in terms of popularity, Mr. Edgeworth won, did he not?
Engarde won.
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Kurita was always one step behind Mr. Engarde in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Kurita lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad, he must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Oh, interesting.
They each thought of each other as a rival. Okay, so we literally did everything here. There's something... Excuse me. There's something off about this final statement about the knife. So...
maybe we should try to present evidence, because Mia said there was something off about that. So, said that the defendant brought his own knife for the crime?
Uh-oh. I hope this works. Wait a second! What? So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife.
What?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
It's what I said. It's a hotel knife.
It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
I knew it.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the hotel name.
That's the name of the hotel, you dingus.
So he didn't buy it.
Oh, uh-oh.
Wow.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Why is your laugh so terrifying? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
Huh?
What? Mr. Wright. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so?
What?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't... Oh. The question is... Where did this knife come from? Why... Dang it. Why, it's obvious, isn't it? It came from the victim, Mr. Carina's room.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. What?
Okay. Why?
The victim ate her last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table!
Oh.
Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Engarde. What about it? Oh, I see it. The knife's missing.
Oh.
Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife?
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe he doesn't eat with a knife. No, it's totally his knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt's knife was missing.
Interesting.
Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used when he was eating his dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Maybe he was coming over to share dinner with the other guy.
No, they were rivals.
Oh.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Drat. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. This does not look good, Mr. Wright. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is, can't see, a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? What?
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet, Phoenix. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well...
Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here...
That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Yep.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to represent to this courtroom? Sure. I'm bluffing. There's one thing. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, you better not be pulling our chain.
What evidence do we have?
I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all.
What? It sure does.
However, I'm giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
Wow.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Well, mostly for,
For us.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence.
Well, for Maya and that guy, though.
Maya's already gone. She's fine.
What?
Now then, what is
Oh
this
my
important
gosh.
evidence that must you show to the court?
You don't know if she's okay or not.
Well, the only other thing in that picture...
Is the wine glass.
I meant Mia. It didn't mean Maya.
the tomato juice glass.
Yeah, I was going to say, this was in the picture all by itself, so I'm going with... Juice!
Juice glass, which is...
This is a wine glass, is it not?
It's for tomato juice.
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time, Your Honor. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. Dude wearing makeup. These were all things that were on point, sitting on top of the dresser.
Stage makeup.
Well, yes, I see your point. However, the glass that is sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass.
Weird.
This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. How so? What? Well, what do you all have to say? Yes, well, it's a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was, You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, please. Mr. Edgeworth! What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion on this, please? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What?
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set here after the crime scene took place. By the person who discovered the body, Miss Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Does that sound very plausible, Mr. Knight? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No way. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough, Phoenix.
All right, bluffing time. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews whose cup was on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never have anything to say unless I have the evidence to support it. What?
Huh?
You're not thinking very hard enough today, Wright.
What?
Did you think that this wine glass escaped my notice?
Yeah.
Then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
What?
Fingerprints? There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Miss Andrews.
Adrien Andrews.
Naughty! Wine glass updated in the court record.
Her name sounds like a guy's name.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. And we're done here, Mr. Wright.
Maybe she left her glass there when she was coming over to see him and she didn't actually murder him.
I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita.
That's what I just said!
But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to be implicating the other guy, though.
Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover.
Whoa.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has proved enough evidence for me to warrant my verdict.
What? Are you kidding me?
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet, Your Honor. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness?
What?
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
He's having fun.
He's so cocky.
Oh, no! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation. Ah!
Gotcha!
Oh, no. Ah! I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
What?
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with your testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was that wicked witch of the witness stand?
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't even have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, the terrible crime is all this court needs to know, please. Ah!
Shush! I'm talking about dear Edgy Wedgie right now.
Barf.
Don't interrupt us, Gramps!
Yes, madam, but we're relatively the same age. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel of the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job, being able to see my dear Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim as well?
Look, everyone is crazy over that Engarde, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Carita.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Maybe she did it.
Yeah.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Please no. What you witnessed.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of Pooh Juan's room. It was Engarde! Man Engarde! He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room! Ah!
Wait, she really saw him?
So Mr. Engarde came out from the victim's room?
See? It has to be him! He's the murderer!
I see. Well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh, no, I'm not. Not today.
What?
Nope. Please let me pause. Let me pause. Thank God. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Woohoo!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Oh, yeah!
Today, Amber's Pipes are gonna get some pretty crazy stuff with Oldbag and company.
Yay!
So like, comment, subscribe. It's crime fighting time.
Time to serve up some justice! Yeah.
All right, here we go, Oldbag.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went out to pace around in the hallway in front of this room.
Hang on a
In
second.
front of his room.
Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that traveling show.
Okay.
But I refused to help.
And I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nerves. I don't know if I should do like a mug over my face for that.
No.
Okay.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Yes.
No Bane, just do your thing, please. Thank you.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. You know? So, I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
You're gonna make the cat dizzy if you shake her while doing that voice.
Well, she's like on my lap here.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door when you weren't doing your job?
There was something I was interested in finding out. You know how it is.
Nope. Something you were interested in, and just what was that about?
It's not some little thing I can't go around telling everyone. You know, I gotta keep secrets, and it's top secret between me and Juan.
Why does she have a wedding ring?
Because she's married.
To who?
I don't know. Maybe it's her late husband.
Okay.
An edgy poo, of course. Maybe she's looking for Edgeworth to be her next husband.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this? She was interested in what now? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. And old women, although grandmothers are fine, as long as they bake cookies. Gossip, huh? But I should prove irrelevant. It should prove irrelevant. We can always have it
Appended.
Yeah. We could always have it appended to her testimony later.
Or is it appended? It looks like we shouldn't force it right now, Phoenix.
And did the witness stand in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? That's a good question.
Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time.
Yeah, I'll bet. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Kurita's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born, so I could go. Okay. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
I'm 23.
In any case, the witness then saw someone correct. Everybody's like, please, though.
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
Hang on a second. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say.
What?
This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny.
Oh, does it now?
The man that came out of Juan's room, he was...
Yes? Who was he?
Oh, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now.
That's how she gets the job done.
Yep.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on guard, man on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes, see.
Really?
Annoying brat! When I say I saw someone, I saw that person!
Why do I get a sense of deja vu with this witness? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further.
What was the person's clothes, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, let's try that one. C. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are! Really, as if something like that really matters?
But it does.
It does, because then we can verify it was him. Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
Oh my gosh, I feel like somebody posed as him. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of there. Whoa! Men!
Right. So, Mr. Knight, PG chat, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
I think it is because somebody else could have been wearing his outfit.
Well, yeah, we'll go with that.
I don't know.
Of course it was important, Your Honor, I think. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important?
Oh.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? What? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please continue.
Also, if we can prove that guy was wearing something else that night, then it couldn't have been him. Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must, you badmouth people all the time.
Okay.
He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for...
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption.
Why is she wearing that outfit? She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying, Phoenix.
That's bad for us. Real bad. But
that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic.
Hey, what now? What?
She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
Sweet!
Sweet?
Sorry, you bored me there, with the old lady. That's because you're not the one who has to, question her. Ghost.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room.
I feel like we need to present something back. Where she was talking about the fancy racing jacket.
I feel like we should accuse her of murder again. And get her on the edge.
You're a terrible person.
Water.
You're really bad, Amber.
That's what I would do. I would just accuse her of murder every time until she tells the truth. What?
Fancy racing jacket. If he was really wearing his fancy racing jacket, I have a question. Wouldn't his jacket have blood on it? If he was the one who killed the guy.
Yes! Oh my gosh! You're right, Luke.
It's the only things that we have.
Because that thing had blood on it. It would have had, especially if he did that thing with a knife, it would have, like, sprayed back.
Yeah, because look at Juan Carita. He was stabbed.
So then it would have gotten on him.
Right. Why is there no markings on his clothing?
Alright,
let's try
show the button, because that proves... yeah.
Miss Oldbag!
What? Don't say my name for no reason, Sonny!
Do you know what this is?
Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume!
Why would you... Never mind.
Button number 2? What?
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Wow. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in...
Ew.
This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full-body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Engarde.
It was caught up in the pelts of his Nickel Samurai costume's pants.
See? And Engarde is the Nickel Samurai!
Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, man Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
What? Oh yeah, that's right, he was caught up in a different outfit!
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Sorry that that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, but then I had to put up with wearing a ridiculous-looking, hideous outfit, Ralph got the tape recorder stuck right on you. It's heavy. So we're heavy that I wish I had some CDs. Dreaming for kids? Understand? Take a look at the mirror. Yourself, documentary curling.
Enough. Hold your tongue still there for a second. What you saw in actuality is what? Was not Mr. Engarde the man you... But Mr. Engarde, the nickel samurai...
But when you think about it...
Say what now? Oh, gosh.
They're really one and the same, anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point that we're talking about.
Edgy Pooh, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, I think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Testify, sister.
All right, if you insist, Judgy.
I should be the one sighing, not her.
But you're sweating for the both of us.
I feel like it. Okay.
On guard! On guard! Yes, now I remember! The Nickel Samurai! That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw! Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? He must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Wait, but you just said he was in the jacket!
I knew it! I knew you'd say he was inside that costume!
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that, though?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
Oh my gosh. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
But then you accused her of murder last time.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness and don't claim that she hurt anyone. We've already been through that song and dance.
I want to. I don't like her.
Oh my gosh. Here we go again.
On guard! On guard! Yes, now I remember that guy. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw.
Hang on. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not.
Not too long ago? Let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Nobody's really asked me that. Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not a Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well...
What I said earlier? Who put sun and wind into things like that? And now with everything, I can't be held responsible for the past. But
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
But we just proved that she's lying. All that matters is the man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? But you don't know who was inside of it. And you said you saw him in the jacket.
I know, this is...
So you lied. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder, so I'll switch my testimony.
And why would that be?
Well, that way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see for him to do that.
Yeah, they would.
In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
I know. You are such an annoying child. You know that. You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that you're always doing that to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
What?
He had to go to that post-ceremony show, you know? After the crime, you know?
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course they included him. That's why when Engarde came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway. So, he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
You talk about when he stabbed him with this tiny knife? Oh, yeah, whatever.
A butter knife?
Exactly. Please take a look at this, witness.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with it, I'll have you know that it won't even work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
Oh no, a butter knife.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, don't you know why this is a piece of evidence is very important to this case? No. No, you don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Even I didn't know that. The judge is smarter than me today.
Yep, he is.
Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are you driving at? And whose car are you driving?
Let's go for a drive.
If Mr. Engarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife.
You're right!
Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Really?
Because he probably had gloves in his costume.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Oh,
snap.
So in order to commit a crime, I would just have to wear gloves and then burn said gloves. Interesting.
What?
I mean,
Luke?
What? No. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
Luke, you can't get away with that anymore because you would leave your, hair and stuff, and, tiny little pieces of your skin, of your DNA would fall off of you.
Wow. And why would he do something like that to leave his prints on the murder weapon? Crushing my dreams, Amber.
Sorry.
There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility.
Huh?
Then let's hear your possibility.
Yeah.
It's very simple, right? The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was blood between the defendant and the victim. Bad blood. Yes, I have heard that before, along with that horrible Batman movie.
They've got bad blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Amber's dancing, so it's kind of distracting.
I'm sorry! I've had a lot of coffee today!
Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory?
Wait, what do we say again? Think about it one more time. What was the question again? I don't know.
Up until now, so there are no problems. There's a contradiction. Think about it some more.
I forgot what he said because I was talking. I was not paying attention.
Think about it one more time. There are no problems, I guess. Let's try that one. I can't see any real problems with this theory.
But if you let Edgeworth's theory stand, Phoenix, then we're one very large step closer to a guilty verdict.
Okay, so it wasn't that choice.
Look at the court record again, and take another shot at it.
Yeah, I just have to think about it one more time. Mr. Wright, please make your decision soon. I have to tee off in 10 minutes. So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory?
Yeah, there's a contradiction, but then why would he bring a knife? from his room.
You're right. This theory contradicts something in an earlier one. What are you babbling about?
We're babbling about the truth, Edgeworth.
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engarde was the killer, if that's the case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent.
Because of the knife!
You want to choose the knife again?
Okay, if you don't want to.
Alright, let's try the knife again. This knife, this was used by Mr. Engarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that already. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him and he went to visit Mr. Kurita?
Yeah!
I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. Oh. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he?
Nope.
Sorry, I sounded like the judge there. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from the
Supposition 1!
Yeah, whatever that is. Supposition. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be a glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't have been all over it like bees on honey.
Oh, that's right. It would have wiped off as he was holding it.
And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Yeah! You tell him, Phoenix! You go, Ace!
Order! Was the knife really planted by the killer?
Yeah, it was, Judge.
Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To
frame Matt!
Yeah!
Now we're on a roll. It's to frame my client, Mr. Engarde, of course.
Duh, Judge.
To frame him?
Yeah, it's called framing.
Hold on a second. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Shh! Stay in your corner, Edgeworth.
Yeah, but we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Yeah!
Ah! Witness! Oldbag.
Looks like I made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
You think? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engarde with the nickel samurai, his character on television, perhaps?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now! Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
Oh, really? She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai, eh?
She was waiting for Juan.
All right, then. Who were you waiting around for, then?
Oh, I know. Well, that's top secret to anyone outside of security.
Probably Juan. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Juan Karita. Am I correct, witness?
Good guess, Judge. The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But if it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Kurita...
Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag! You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Oh!
Oh, she was gonna get a picture of, Adrien.
No, I don't think she was getting a picture. She was waiting for the girlfriend to leave. Or the fake girlfriend.
Oh, I thought she was gonna get a picture so she could expose her and get a scoop.
No, that would be, Lotta. Lotta's not here.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I got them mixed up.
Who is this person? She's magnificent. This is, Adrien Andrews, Miss Engarde's manager, and Rocky's wife. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Tabloids. This is, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. Can it be called such a thing?
Wow.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Oh, yeah.
Adrien Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to the confidentiality stuff. Then...
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
Star Wars.
I've got some information, some very secretive information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. I don't feel like she was doing it for her own research.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information.
Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of your youngest sense!
I'm sure that we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
Be quiet, Sonny!
You can't hear my inner monologue!
I'm psychic!
Wow.
And Engarde is one evil man!
Uh-huh.
He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action! Oh, and this is top secret, so you got that? Nobody else but you and me know, okay? Yeah.
Interesting. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court!
He did not. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Huh?
Never heard that one before.
I have never heard that saying.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Miss Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth of the article possesses is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Why would he send his manager there?
I know. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
That seems like a pretty stupid thing to do. Be careful, Phoenix. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right! Engarde is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth!
Well, as the old saying goes, you've gotta burn old bags with fire.
Whoa.
Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Let's hit her. Yeah, right in the afterburner. Transformers slang.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, but that was a Top Gun reference.
Oh.
Facepalm!
Then Engarde is one evil man!
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
That's right. Well, it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. They were getting to know each other. Look, it says so right here in this tabloid, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Well, couldn't it be a coincidence? Somebody else's name?
Yeah, sure. But the name of the magazine this came from is called Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Pretty much. What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that this news is 100% truth? Alright.
Oh, gosh.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. It's pretty much the same thing.
I'm sorry. Discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
But...
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
She kind of has a point. Anyway, Engarde will never get me to say touche.
Touche.
He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal.
What scandal? A scandal, eh? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you, Sonny? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal... You know what?
Well, that Engarde thought he could own a monopoly of popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan.
Hold it. You don't have any proof that Mr. Engarde did any such thing.
You must be suffering from a shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much of shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right. I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny. Show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Engarde didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I wonder what kind of evidence we have.
No. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me without saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want. Whatever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. I can't condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret you got there? Anybody else but you and me know? Okay.
Go through this. Wait!
What? I'm a busy woman.
Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because...
I thought so.
It's a secret. Even if I drew...
How in the world did that old bat get this secret piece of information? Present evidence! So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Good point.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness!
I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it?
The camera!
Whoa.
Has to be. The investigative photograph, Lotta Hart. Lotta? Oh yes, I remember that mischievous, crazy girl. Yes, Your Honor. The reporter that she said lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
Aha! That's it! That's the note!
No! You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note?
I'm a huge fan of Juan's. That famous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engarde. She said so herself. Engarde is his sidekick.
What?
She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking out what she had written.
What?
Edgy Pooh! You believe me, don't you?
No.
I was only trying to help out like the angel that I am. It's only a little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
Somehow the old lady has become Lotta Hart. You really should come up with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine! Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! Pile on more pressure!
Whoa.
If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a defining blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I stole this piece of paper from a terrible, lonely trash can. That's all.
You're lying, blast you, and I can prove it!
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Oh, Miss Oldbag.
Oh wait.
I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night. Shazam!
What?
Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yeah, yesterday Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her missing camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared." Something like that. Why, witness? That's theft!
What is it, Gramps?
Stay awake, witness! If you have the note, then it's only logical that you would have the camera, too.
Grr! Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera? Is this the camera you're looking for?
Yep, that's the camera.
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you and fall in love and burrow things for people. A lot.
I think our definition of bottle is a little off.
I saw that woman's busyness card, and that's when I noticed it says Scumbag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! Wow.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have here? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case, Your Honor. Please represent it. Please give it to the court. Not to represent, that's... he's in his costume.
Oh.
This is the Nickel Samurai in his sweet getup.
See? I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Photo of Lotta's added to the court record. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engarde clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is... that's right, Your Honor, the defendant. Ooh. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it up, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make that mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess, which is this photograph that Lotta took. There's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree that there is nothing strange with this photograph.
Huh?
There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo with a bunker busted. Debunk with a bunker buster? If that's where you're planning to do this, Mr. Wright? What? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time, guys. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. I already saw what's wrong with this photo. Where in the heck did they take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take good shots, especially when it counts, Lotta?
I know, right?
Then let's hear your objection. what about this photo is strange. The fact that you can't see the person's feet.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one right here. What are you pointing at, his ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does this mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engarde. What is the meaning of this?
What?
What? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is.
Yeah, I don't think so, Edgeworth.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster, shall we? You can see his feet. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the dress thing. His socks? You can see his socks! That's right. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his pants up just to walk.
Whoa.
There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant.
Whoa!
Order! All right, I think I've turned things around this time. Maybe.
That's curious, Phoenix.
What is?
Edgeworth is usually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride, huh? What do you mean by that exactly?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
What? Doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged this case at all? Oh, fantastic. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
Whoa!
Can we just go to recess, please?
I know.
I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that this person inside this costume is not Matt. In that case, who is this photo of? Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so blasted calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Someone who's way too short. The girl!
Yeah!
Miss Andrews, what are you? If you want to know who the Nickel Samurai was, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night. And now, how does this all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as the murder weapon?
Whoa.
Why don't you just say what it is you want to write? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn it around. The defense moves to indict Miss Andrews in the murder of Juan Carita.
Whoa.
It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Good golly.
Whoa, objection!
Order!
Order the court.
It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena of Miss Andrews right away. A verdict cannot be passed without her hearing her testimony. All right. Yes, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us, Phoenix.
What do you mean by that?
I am Adrien Andrews. If Adrien Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day? Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... All right, we'll set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to raise an objection.
Yeah, objection.
Now then, court will... Hold on a second. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. What? No, I can't do that. I have a golf game. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not...
Well,
I abhor... I hate wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But my golf game! We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing
Miss Andrews. Yeah.
Happening according to plan, even Wright has a bit slow to catch on. Ah! What? All right, what is the meaning of your statement, Mr. whatever your name is? Miss Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness.
Huh?
Everything? Everything was planned out in advance by him?
Somehow I knew there was no way that Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over, Phoenix.
Exactly. Very well, then. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Thank God.
I know.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Here on KwingsLetsPlays, special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring our series. It's time for us to jump back into the courtroom and do some crime fighting.
It's justice time!
March 22nd, 2:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Dude, I can't believe that. Miss Andrews, no way, not cool. And collected Andrews? What?
What is collected Andrews?
I don't know. So she's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh?
Whoa.
I was sleeping like a log the entire time. So she, see, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your pants.
Hakama!
Because she was the one who came to wake me up?
Or Hakama.
Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Karma. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda, I believe. Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
Best you not know.
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Give me the verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Okay. Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right?
Yep. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live.
Whoa.
But then Miss Impax suddenly left this world. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person that ought to have it hidden would be...
She left town.
Yeah.
Is Juan Karma the victim of this murder?
And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Karma. All to get that suicide note back.
That sounds plausible, Phoenix. But one thing bothers me. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax.
It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet, Phoenix.
Oh.
It's hard to take her seriously with that tiny little bun on top of her hair that looks like a heart. March 22nd, the courtroom.
All right, court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrien Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Okay. Oh, she looks thrilled to be here. What is your occupation?
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engarde.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it? Perhaps my phone number?
Not really. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
Oh no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland.
So you did know the name of the...
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Yeah, he totally brought it up.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well. Then witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Bum bum bum. Testify, girl, testify. When I found the bodies. Boop.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
Yes,
Tomato
because
juice.
when you're about to faint... You poured yourself a glass of juice after looking at a corpse? What kind of psycho are you?
Especially tomato juice.
Wow.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. Oopsie.
Oopsies.
And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one item.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may now brutalize the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Really? Yeah, I know. We'll see.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing, huh?
Yeah. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You know the kind. So, you have to attack when she least expects it.
Sounds good.
The instant you let up your offense is the instant that this trial will be over. Understand, Phoenix?
Yes, but it's called offense. I have an offense to that.
I say it my own way, and I am a ghost, so my way's correct.
Quiet, ghost!
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Max from his room.
Now he's Max? Okay.
What?
You called him Max.
What is his name?
Matt!
Oh.
The manager doesn't even know his name? What?
I'm a little distracted right now. I'm being accused of murder.
Oh, okay.
After that, I went to Juan's room.
Yeah, nothing fishy there.
And there was his dead body. I was in shock.
Yeah, I know. So much shock to take a glass of juice? You were in shock.
What? Was I not supposed to be or something?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
Yeah.
I see.
I thought Edgeworth has his own girlfriend. What I saw was naturally the exact scene as in the crime scene photo.
Oh?
I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
A juice! Hold it! Juice, eh?
It's such a weird response.
Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
After witnessing the dead body, you were like, oh, I feel thirsty.
You know what I would have been like? This thing might be poisoned.
Exactly. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? So what was the purpose of pouring it?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. You just wasted juice and made it room temperature!
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
But the juice is supposed to make you feel better. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead corpse of Juan Carita, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice. Am I correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Complete blank to pour juice? Really? I didn't think that was possible for you, considering how awesome you are.
Thank you. Aren't you being rude today, though?
Name one lawyer that isn't.
I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That only one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now? Press further! Go, Phoenix. Miss Andrews.
You go, Phoenix!
I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Bum-bum-bum. Actually, so would I.
Well...
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing.
Tell us!
When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one in the floor of the crime photo? That would be the flower vase.
Wow.
This means the mess of the glass shards was your doing.
So she added two things to the crime scene. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such important piece of information about the flower vase?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. About the flower vase, please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
Oh, really?
Really. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell on the guitar case.
Okay. What kind of flower vase was it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy.
Okay.
I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think, Phoenix.
Okay.
Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
I'm not good with reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily, Phoenix.
Okay.
The only way to make her is to...
Keep on the offensive. Yeah, I know, I got it.
The only way you're gonna catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence, Phoenix.
I have to find something. I just have to, for Maya's sake. Alright, so something about that guitar case. Let's see if she says something. No. No. There was his dead body. I had some juice. Naturally. Crime scene photo. No. Felt as though I was about to faint. I poured myself some juice because that made sense. Okay. No, that didn't happen. Guitar case wasn't touched by anybody.
Yeah, where it fell on the guitar case. Yeah, there's no glass shards on there.
No. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
Oh, yeah. It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that's true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? The judge is all ears now. Let's take another look at the crime scene photo, shall we, guys? Here we go. Laser pointer time. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor, as you can see here. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case.
I know.
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over?
Yeah, but she didn't say that.
Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. Even I remember that. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case whatsoever. That may very well be, however... the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Yes, I don't know.
Make her testify, I don't know. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
Sure.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you.
Wow.
Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bum-ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-da. The guitar case. Whee!
I don't remember too clearly, because I was a bit dazed.
Enough to pour yourself juice?
I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
Minute.
It's not a big deal, though, right? The case was empty after all.
Oh, I see a contradiction.
As for why I opened the case, even I don't even know.
You couldn't have opened the case because Juan Carita's fingerprints are all over it! And yours aren't. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination myself, jerks. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man.
Wow, I thought Edgeworth was supposed to be your friend in grade school.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
He's so mean.
I know, right?
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed.
That's because you didn't drink the juice.
I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
No! I don't think so.
What?
Nope. So you opened the guitar case then, eh?
Yes. Well...
Maybe?
Maybe.
What? Why did you open the guitar case then?
Huh?
Mr. Corito's dead body was right in front of you, and you thought, hey, I'm just gonna open this guitar case. I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help and not, rummage through a dead person's belongings. As the witness has said multiple times when she found the corpse, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Criminal.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back onto topic...
Uh-huh.
It's not a big deal, though, right? The case was empty, after all. What is she flipping through in her little book?
I don't know. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
Huh?
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio.
Couldn't she have taken it there?
These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, no penalty.
Ooh. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. It's not a big deal, though, right? The case was already open. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case.
That can't be.
After I knocked the vase over, maybe.
You know what? We're going with juice. I hope this is right. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
What?
I'm sorry, but I see nothing faulty yet.
Well, she couldn't have opened the guitar case because Juan's prints were the only ones on it.
Right, but... oh. Sadness.
I don't know where we're supposed to go with this.
I must be back on the wrong track.
I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over then. It's not a big deal, though, right? The case was empty, after all.
Wait! Now I know what I did wrong. She just said the case was empty after all. How does she know the guitar case was empty?
Unless she opened it.
Exactly!
But it was open. I'm so confused what's going on.
Guitar case! Ah!
But she couldn't have opened it. Her prints aren't even on it.
There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. Meh. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are that of the victims. Up top.
Yeah! Huh? I don't know what she said.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
I was too busy trying to high five, Luke. You shouldn't assume that I must have left my prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Murderer!
Oh my gosh! Why would you be wearing gloves unless you're the killer?
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at a time like this?
It was the night of the awards ceremony, of course. So, of course, I dressed up for the occasion.
But why would you wear gloves?
They go with dresses, like the long gloves. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure that I was wearing a pair of very thin gloves.
You made it up! I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
Then how could she pour herself juice and open that bottle?
Yes, that's strange.
She couldn't open that bottle with gloves.
You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange?
I couldn't open the bottle with gloves. Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Oh, I do.
She left her fingerprints on the glass!
Oh, there we go! Oh. I have your proof right here. This delicious tomato juice.
Glass. The tomato juice glass?
You left your fingerprints all over it. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice that spoiled, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case?
Ugh.
Wait, she has another pair of glasses? Interesting.
Wait, she does?
Yeah, that's expensive. Order! Order! This is getting interesting.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time, Phoenix.
Well, bam. Huh? Oh, what do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
Really? Ah, it's just an empty guitar case, but okay, cool. I'll go with that.
I wonder if it really was empty, though, Phoenix.
But the guitar, the bright red one, was still at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, nope, that's not right either.
No, Phoenix, no. Oh my gosh!
I admit it, it would be unnatural for someone to do that.
I used to hold papers in my violin case all the time.
Okay, so you're saying there was important papers?
It could be.
So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
Your jacket is pink, Edgeworth.
Your face is dumb! No, Your Honor, please recall what Miss Andrews had testified about the vase. It fell into the guitar case! Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Oh. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. Ooh. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow sustain your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Let's suppose for a second...
That there was an elf in the guitar case?
That the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been inside the case.
A gnome?
The bright red guitar not being the only thing?
I think there were papers in there.
You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar...
You are like the judge.
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that it, right?
It had a note in it, I know it did.
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder?
It would have been something he carried around with him all the time that would have been small enough to fit in there with the guitar. Something small, like paper or something. Because you can put it under the guitar.
No.
Fine, I guess I'm wrong.
Something they would have...
It could be a photo.
No, I don't think it's a photo. What if...
It could be the camera.
No. What if this is a case of switcheroo?
Huh?
That costume.
It could be the costume? Switcheroo. What?
You know what?
The costume.
The costume. I've got a hunch.
What?
I've got a hunch. Hopefully we're right.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important about this picture, Your Honor? I feel like the honor is just like kindergarten. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What am I proposing?
I thought people still say Your Honor in court.
Inside the case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What?
What? I was right. Cool. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right? Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be in doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo of the tiny samurai? Oh. Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Woo! Bluffing wins. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside of a costume. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engarde's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? Maybe he was a fan? And inside the guitar case of all places.
Maybe he gave it to him to hang on to.
True, this is a little baffling now. Mr. Knight, the court would like to hear your thoughts on this as well. Ooh, what was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was stolen?
Let's do that one!
Oh my gosh.
Actually, no, well, let's, okay, yeah, we'll do...
Whatever you want, I don't know.
I think it may have been stolen from Matt.
Why would he steal it?
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing? Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. Engarde would be forced to go naked.
What?
Maybe you should be stripped and run out for making a mockery of this court. Excuse me? Matt Engarde did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. Oh, yeah, that's right. He even testified that he took a nap still wearing his costume. Is this not correct?
Oh.
Yeah, he did say something like that,
That's
didn't
right, he was wearing his costume.
That's what I thought. Oh,
snap.
okay.
The judge got you.
Let's try that one more time, shall we, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. Okay.
It was a spare costume.
Yeah, we'll go with that one. Mr. Engarde did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was his spare one.
Okay.
What? Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Gasp.
Yup, that's where I'm going with this. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? The judge is all in it. It would mean that the victim brought himself. He had his spare to the ceremony on purpose?
Weird.
What? Really?
Why would he bring...
But why? The victim, Mr. Karita, was a jammin' ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
I don't know.
And therein lies the sticking point.
Huh?
He doesn't know. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just rambling this whole time without any sense of inner monologue? No, I just, Mr. Knight, please explain yourself.
You're making Edgeworth mad.
Why would you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare? Uh-oh.
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you, Phoenix.
Okay, alright, this is what I think, probably. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume was...
For David the Gnome to wear.
The Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony show. This thing!
What? Oh, he was gonna make him look terrible in front of everyone.
What is this, a ticket for a raffle? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, you know, a place where people announce things. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engarde himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that evening.
Oh my gosh!
Uh-oh. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Karita himself. The victim?
Dun,
Sinister.
dun, dun.
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference.
He
Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was gonna pose as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to be a poser dressed as the samurai to hold a conference? Why? Why would the victim do such a thing?
Because he was jealous.
Okay. That's something I haven't quite figured out yet. However,
He wanted to take down his career, of course.
what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at said conference.
He was gonna reveal his Furby collection.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something, and by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
That he had a Furby collection.
Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engarde. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure.
Okay.
Miss Andrews, you have something to enlighten us with?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Okay. Pardon?
Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Wait, why did you say that before?
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this or you'll be held in contempt of court.
I was the one he asked to help set it up.
Oh.
And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You? An accomplice?
What? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure that Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
So the Jammin' Ninja was a creep.
He was a jerk.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
He was going to tell everyone that Matt had a Furby collection. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? Ooh, this is getting good. And do you know what the secret of Matt is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Yeah, right!
I see.
I think she's lying. She's lying. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone.
You think?
Well, you lied like a million times. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
What now? Protect him? By what?
By lying?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth finally comes to light. Or so it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. It was actually me who had the Furby collection.
Furbies! Okay. Protecting Matt.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer.
Gasp.
Matt had to kill Juan no matter what.
Uh-oh.
And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him.
By getting him arrested? I'm so confused.
Yeah, by what?
Oh, this does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type, am I not? We're finally seeing her true self, Phoenix. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit right now.
And the defense can find no fault with this testimony. I'm ready to make my ruling.
No, we're finding fault with it!
Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
All right, let's accuse her of murder and take her down.
All right, looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale once again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I can do this.
Oh, yeah.
Or so I hope.
Protecting, quote, Matt.
Protecting Matt, yeah.
By basically ousting him in court. From the moment I saw the crime
Hold
scene...
it! Alright, would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own.
Ooh, feisty.
If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. How did you not know that?
They didn't teach that us in school, at least not from what I remember. I slept a bunch.
May I continue now?
Okay.
Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course.
Okay. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be clever camouflage. What? Really? How?
Then, what about the button?
What about the button? The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought.
Oh, did they now?
Yeah. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Oh, she's glaring now.
How did she know what was in his hakama?
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
Clever girl. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Oh!
Whoa, Mia's just angry now!
Thank
oh my god!
goodness Mia can still look at me.
Whoa! With an icy stare, yes, Phoenix.
Get out of my head, Ghost. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Knight's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Wow, and I thought it was hard being around Von Karma. You got 2 angry ladies staring at you.
Okay.
That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt, of course.
Oh, really? Was it now?
Of course it was!
Okay, all right.
Did you ever go to lawyer school, or what?
I may not have gone to lawyer school, but I did go to the autopsy place. Show me autopsy! Oh, the music stopped! Guess what?
Whoa.
This is the victim's autopsy report. I'm sorry, did you say he was stabbed? Because he was strangled by a scarf.
Strangulation?
Oh, you almost broke character. Good, Amber. She's starting to crack. The knife stab to the victim was done after he had already passed away. Boom! And what does that mean? Well, let's examine the evidence, shall we? This button has the victim's blood on it, right? Which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Aha, exactly. Thank you, buddy. Which means... You're gonna love this. It is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle.
Yeah, that's right!
Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's the game! That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. I'm so sorry. This button was concisively pulled off the victim's already dead corpse. Conclusively?
Consciously.
Dang it! Oh, no, what is the meaning of what? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim was already dead? What does that change? Well, let me ask you one simple question, yo. Why does the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? The purpose? Yeah, you know, we know that this button was not torn off during the fight.
To set someone up!
So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this off the victim's corpse.
Yep.
But that would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Yeah, why would it be? Why would he rip it off after the guy's already dead?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know that the murderer wanted this button? What was it for? To have a memento of the crime.
To pin the crime on Engarde!
Okay, fine.
Yes!
That would be a fun answer, though.
Yeah, maybe.
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engarde. You. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's just gross.
Oh my god.
That's right. Mr. Matt was set up. By the real killer, of course. Ooh.
Oh.
Bum, and the real murderer is...
Oh, I think I know who it is.
Well, Mr. Knight, who in the world is this real killer then? Okay.
Well,
finally.
I know who we can pin it on at least.
Exactly. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. I'm so good.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
Yeah. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Matt Engarde, is... Short Girl!
Yeah! Adrien Andrews!
Miss Adrien Andrews! Booyah! I choose you, Pikachu!
Adrien! What?
Ah! Look at that! Oh, that just swung around. Well, bam! Mr. Knight, I will have order in my courtroom. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? You're kidding, right? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me!
Oh, can't I? Would you care to test me?
Then, what about this knife?
Ooh, good point. The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Matt, naturally. Although, really gross to do that to a corpse, because the defendant's fingerprints were still on it.
Oh.
And the only one who had a dinner with him and knew where the knife was, it was you.
Then... What? What about the button that was found in Matt's...
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so is the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engarde was the real killer... Yes, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own pants! Oh, I'm sorry. The only person who could have put this button into his pants was the person who went to wake him up for his nap, which is you, Miss Andrews! I see. What about the empty guitar case? Okay, that's easy. That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Again!
Whoa.
That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime. Now, who could have known that there was a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. Oh, snap. And that person is you, Andrews.
No,
Uh-oh, you're in trouble now. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that, the gloves, the time of stuff.
She wasn't wearing gloves at the time because she had her fingerprints on the
That's right. Sorry, the cat was distracting me. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. And if anyone found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. See, smart. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show it that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And on top of it all, there is a photo of a person who's too short wearing the costume. Look at that! Tiny person.
Yeah, because the pants are dragging.
No reasonable person could believe this is Nickel Samurai, Matt Engarde. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh, dang. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
Please, stop!
Oh, breaking character, are we? Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Welcome back to another exciting episode of Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's crime fighting time as we dive back into the last case. Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
What? Well, that's not fair.
It's actually true, there is a law.
Well, yes, you are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews.
Fifth Amendment.
The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What?
Yeah, but we've been using that.
Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. She's too smart.
You're not allowed to incriminate yourself or your spouse.
Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engarde's room,
Adrien Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right.
Oh, snap. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things looked bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix.
Dang it, too smart.
But there is still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done?
You said you were gonna make me cake.
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Wright? Edgeworth. I'm sure you realize this, well, Your Honor, but everything the good lawyer has proven up to this point is meaningless. What did you just say? Everything you've proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Ooh. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead me to incriminate myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation, Phoenix.
Curse you.
She's actually smart, which is different than
I
usual.
think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully sustained with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess!
Yay!
Recess?
I call dibs on swing set.
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter at tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? Oh no. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for?
Oh my gosh, that's right, Maya will be destroyed.
Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... What? I'm sorry, but it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify.
No.
Now then, this court is... What now? It is not impossible for this trial to continue. What?
Is it not impossible?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's corpse, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that I have a reason... That if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Testify, sister. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I forgot his voice because I've been doing this so long now.
I don't know what this is about. I don't know what is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him, Phoenix. Is he a friend or a foe? I just don't know.
It sounds like a song.
That's how it goes.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request, Miss Andrews, if you please.
And no one knows.
No one knows, yeah. Oh my gosh.
I feel like she can just leave, though. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and I saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't even cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was gone, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Wow, that's kind of creepy.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim? That's kind of sweet. Why didn't you just say so in your earlier testimony? You would have saved us 50 minutes!
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
It shows you have a heart!
Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there will be nothing left.
Oh gosh. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
He knows Maya's in trouble.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Again.
But there's no way to find out who the real killer is.
That got me.
Because we don't even know anyone else except for her and Lotta. It's either one of them. There's nobody else. Oh, sorry.
Nah, you already read it. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself, Edgeworth.
I don't know.
Yeah, everyone's ganging up on you. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it.
Objection! Wait, wrong button. All that...
In that
So it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your your skirmish with Juan or whatever his name is?
Wait, she can't answer anything about that. Incriminates herself.
I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Grr. And then, what did you see next, witness? Glare.
And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking.
Slumped over?
Yes. He was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it me, or did that right there sound a little odd?
Wait, why would it sound odd?
I have no idea.
When I saw him sitting like that, he thought that... the thought that he was...
Then what did you what crossed your mind then?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix.
German Ninja Hulk!
Oh!
Yeah.
Then he felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap.
That's funny.
Anyway, that's what I thought had happened.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all? Interesting.
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice.
What kind of juice? So you thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first, and then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next? So long, golf game.
Yeah. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Hold it. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact the dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response.
Did you check his pulse?
So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse, like I was gonna say.
Dang it.
I was shocked and staggered backward.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Wouldn't you have seen the knife in him, though, first? This is what it all comes down to, Phoenix.
Maya's doomed.
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrien is now letting her guard down.
Really?
Phoenix, now is our best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Maybe we shouldn't use that word,
Isn't
Mia.
that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews will tell us the truth this time. Okay.
Demonetized, Mia. Don't use that word. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself.
Okay.
I was surprised when I walked into the room and I saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't even cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. When I realized it wasn't fainted, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Something smells in Denmark with this statement.
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour some juice.
I definitely want some juice after this, but...
I am craving juice.
I know! I wasn't even craving the juice!
I'm really wanting some juice, but Luke, you can't even have tomato juice.
No, I can't. I don't like tomato. I can have... Whoop, that's not it. Don't present that. Don't present that! That would be wrong. Crime photo! Does he look like he's sleeping to you?
He had a knife in him.
Also, his color of his face would be kind of not normal. Whatever.
Yeah. Maybe she saw him from the back?
So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him, huh?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ugh, I look like I'm taking a nap! What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest.
Yeah.
Anyone who saw this scene would be like, oh my gosh, there's a dead man here!
No. Well, you see.
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who'd fainted, and then so nonchalantly would go and pour something to drink, unless you're the killer and you need to drink after committing the crime. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer.
No!
Oh, snap. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light.
What?
The defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure here before you're taken away.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
Well, you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself, remember?
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
This is one very long case. There is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt by now. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
She's probably not guilty.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. What?
Wow, what? What's going on?
Longest testimony ever. The absolute real truth? What are you? The witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie! I don't believe you!
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would be declared guilty.
Never be declared. Missing words.
Oh.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? Yeah, probably.
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska Von Karma. Don't you remember, Phoenix?
No, not really.
Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Oh, then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engarde will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes those words right now and is clinging onto them.
Oh boy. Then what should we do exactly? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this.
Well, she's terrified.
But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is to get our not guilty. That is my only priority. Yeah, she looks terrified.
It wasn't me! I'm begging you, please believe me! I didn't kill Juan! Help, please! Someone help me!
Mr. Knight? Yes, Your Honor. The court... the court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do?
Maybe you could
take I supposed to say?
A recess and then keep going.
Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right?
It could have been the person who captured Maya.
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Force her to testify.
Request not guilty verdict.
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure. Mr. Engarde would get an acquittal, but in his place, she would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Be quiet! How dare you! You're trying to trick me!
Amber, she broke. That's enough! I commend you for trying, Miss Edgeworth.
What?
However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. It's a cartoon character.
No, you get me all weirded out. Okay. What?
This trial is going on way too long.
You're wrong. I was just trying to be dramatic. I'm not trying to sound whatever you said.
Oh, what a shame.
Huh?
I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop!
Mr. Edgeworth, what is going on? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. Have the evidence right here. Boom. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted one. What will you do now, witness? You know that I am about to... what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrien Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Aw, blast. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please! Please stop! I beg you! If people find out, oh!
I'm sorry, but I'm a tool. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. Edgeworth, you monster! However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still-breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either's fine with me.
Luke, Edgeworth is a really big prosecutor, so you have to make sure that you say words right, okay?
This thing has been going on for an hour and a half. I'm doing the best I can.
I will criticize your stuff too, then. I'll talk, but please, help me.
See, now she's more interesting.
Nothing matters anymore.
My crime! Oh, great, another one. Da-da-da. Oh, I have to press the button, sorry.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest.
Even with the knife in his chest. Okay.
I wasn't thinking! When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one else in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nicole samurai costume. Wait, why did she stab him, though?
You stabbed a corpse with the knife? Why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt! That scumbag of a man! I'll never forgive him! He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time!
Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the corpse of Juan Corrida in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in her mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt for the murder. And this is her crime. Nani? How is this possible?
Edgeworth knew that the whole time?
I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Nope.
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. I would like to get home sometime this evening. Okay.
When I first saw him...
Hold it. Alright, but can you tell from the state of the room that was in that there must have been a fight or something? Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was the dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't even think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't even see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan.
Yay! What is this plan that you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. It had to be. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weak point in the world. So Matt did his best to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some new evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
Oh, so you forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to my mind was to plant the knife.
She has to be pretty strong to do that with a butter knife, though.
Once I made sure that...
Yeah, okay. That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes toward him.
Okay.
Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and I returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with it.
Okay, all right. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to even think about it now. What a horrible thing. At the time, I couldn't even control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and then plant it in Matt Engarde's pants?
His hakama, yes.
Their pants!
Yes, that's what I planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
Nope.
Never for me. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience.
An inconvenience, you say?
There was a woman with a camera ready, loitering in the hallway.
Okay, I'm willing to bet that one is Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
Okay, that one's Miss Oldbag for sure.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again, could I? And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
So you were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes.
Yes. I took it from Global Studios and I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference with it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is his secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've had enough. So after that, you went back to the room and planted the button, right?
Into Matt's hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and I got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it?
The
real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca.
She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. So, Francisca told you to lie under oath.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, We can be certain she is not the real killer.
So who is? It's...
Wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. That is correct, exactly. We all have homes to get to. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer during this hour and 30-minute trial.
But she could have, like, also done away with Juan.
The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. So says I.
And so is mine.
You couldn't establish that witness was culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright, for crying out loud.
He can't...
But... No! Miss Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. Very good. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
No! Maya! Oh my gosh.
And we lost. Oh, that's what the judge's chair looks like.
It looks kind of fiery and red. Oh no.
Today's trial. It's over. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Oh my gosh.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes.
Oh.
I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
The killer's calling card?
Oh my gosh.
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me.
It was stuck right there when he died. I think
But as far as the clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time!
I didn't mean to... What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. All this over the... Oh, I get it now. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Stuff. Oh, thank God!
What? But Maya, she doesn't have any way of getting out.
Oops. Well, you guys won't see this in its full entirety, but this was an hour and 30-minute trial. But anyway, people, thanks so much for watching. Tomorrow we start our investigation, probably. Or maybe rescue Maya, I don't know, but I gotta rest my voice for a little bit. That was kind of lengthy. Usually these are about 40-minute episodes, and this is just, wow. So, like, comment, subscribe, tell us your favorite case in Phoenix Wright so far, and we'll see you tomorrow with more Ace Attorney. Check out SAO later today. Bye-bye!
See